Check out the fashion style of the Bucks as they enter the building. Bring out the red carpet. It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA. Now every season week. Here mention of the rookie wall. Is that real, Steve, or is it just a myth?
Kevin, it's real. And for some players, the NBA seems so much longer and more grueling than the college season. It's certainly an exhausting adjustment.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Hardaway is out there with Paul, and then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Harrison Barnes, and it's Capella in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Barnes. After the miss from Christian Wood, Paul passes to Hardaway. Capella with a screen on Harris. Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Capella. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Wood with the block. And he's able to get it back. Passes it to Durant. Leonard looking around. To the inside. Malone trying to break free. Durant, no good. Antetokounmpo up top. Coming off 31 points last game. And Capella with the basket on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
Beautiful work inside. Capella putting his hard hat on and going to work.
Inside. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. The high post shot. Hardaway, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Wood. That shot off. Good work defensively by Capella.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. Barnes outside. Barnes sets a screen for Paul. Hardaway for 3. He can't get that one, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Harris outside. Pass to Malone. 16 feet away, and he can't bank that one in.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
And the West, we know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
And both free throws good for Giannis. Craig, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Time to get excited for your Clippers.
And checking out some numbers here for Chris Paul. He's been dominant over the last month. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And going back to him being second in assists, it's his ability to control the pace of the game, his peripheral vision. That makes him such a great floor leader. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game. Malone's shot good.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Paul dishes to Barnes. Good on the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Leonard, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Masterful execution. Kawhi just has a sense for when to shoot the mid-range.
Left side, out of the Kumbo. The kick out to Barnes. And the 3 off target. The Clippers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And stolen by Barnes. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. The quick look, no good that time. Bucks leading by 3. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Malone. Paul kicks to Capella. And there's the call on Karl Malone. That is his first foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Pass to Capella. Shot clock at 5. And here's Giannis from outside. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3, defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And that one, I thought the guys were out of sync offensively. And on the defensive end, a failure to communicate.
This was a brutal loss. You can point fingers in a number of directions, but the bottom line is they just didn't have it tonight.
And here is Harris after Penny Hardaway just hit the 3.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Capella with a screen on Leonard. Here's Paul. The rebound by Malone. Clippers trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Leonard finds Harris. Over Paul. And again, no good by the Clippers. And great, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Here's Wood. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Outside Leonard. Fades away. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jalen Duren. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
No good on the free throw. And, Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
And he can't hit the second.
And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Now here's Leonard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Now the pass to Capella. Here's Hardaway. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
That free throw good from Hardaway. And the Bucks making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Hardaway hits them both. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
And the Clippers call time here.
Chance to check in on Evan Mobley. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level, putting up about 18 points per, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Clippers. 8-point game. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Here's Hardaway. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Malone. It's good. Malone's got his second bucket tonight.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Ball against Leonard. Paul passes to Barnes. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Malone. Shoots over Capella. Malone misses.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Paul. Makes it off the glass. And now an 11-point Bucks lead.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here's Malone. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump
line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Malone. Markelle Fultz is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Paul. And he makes the first but misses the second. And nowadays it seems like players have more opportunities than ever before. But Steve, does that add to the challenge of balancing on the court versus off the floor?
It does for some individuals, but I love the opportunities that they're getting, and I love they're taking advantage of it. Most of the guys can juggle and balance both.
Now here is Harris following the shot by Penny Hardaway. Harris dishes to Malone. Over Barnes. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Barnes outside. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Malone. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Hardaway.
Patrick Beverly.
Mobley the pass to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Giddey. Nice D from Malone.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Wood with the screen for Fultz. Shoots over Capella. Off the left rim and out. Bucks leading by 10. Beverly up top, guarded by Malone. On the wing, Giddey. He kicks it to Beverly. Capella with a screen on Malone. And it's Beverly missing. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. Second chance shot. Duren, no good. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Down low. Malone against Capella. Pass to Giddey. It's Beverly on the wing. And the Bucks miss again. Clippers trail by 10. Harris with it. And guarded by Capella. The pass to Duren. Now here's Fultz. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. On the way, Harris. The Clippers keep it alive.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Barnes kicks to Beverly. To the middle. Here's Mobley. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
When Beverly first entered the league, he struggled to read the action in pick and roll. Now it's a different story.
Beverly against Fultz. To the paint. Here's Malone. And Capella sends it back.
What a block by Clint Capella, flying in with those long arms for the no.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back to the action in just a minute. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, they've got Clint Capella. Antetokounmpo is out there with Mobley. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Paul in at the 1. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
I don't know in one or two strides as Giannis.
Malone sets the pick for Leonard. No good from outside. Bucks leading by 14. Paul left side. Capella sets a screen for Paul. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard with the ball. Passes it to Harris. Back to Leonard. Malone in the high post over Paul. And it's Malone again missing. Bucks shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it goes down 2 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Clippers trail by 16. Harris kicks to Warren. Clippers moving the ball around. Back to Leonard. Feeds it to Malone. Rebounded by the Bucks. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Ryan is checked in for Malone. And it's Ingram in for Harris. So he gets them both. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Warren. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. That one, no good. And Milwaukee will come the other way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Hardaway finds Giannis. Down low. And the dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Ingram against Hardaway. Here's the screen. They could use a bucket. Here's Duren. Bryant trying to free himself up. Shot's good by Duren.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Outside Hardaway. Mobley. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. And that's now 6 points for Evan Mobley. And the Clippers call time here. Moment now to check out some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Clippers trail by 20. Up top, Leonard, defended by Paul. Leonard against Paul.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No good off the back of the rim. Clippers have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Hardaway against Ingram. Over Hardaway. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
Pass to Ingram. Over Hardaway. Duren the pass to Bryant. Now here's Duren. He's guarded closely. Ingram outside. Bryant with a screen for Ingram. And another shot. Bucket is good. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Leonard draws the double. Outside Warren. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 8 here in the quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They set the pick. Ingram passes to Duren. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Spins. Back to Hardaway. Here's Capella. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
He misses the free throw. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
Leonard dishes to Ingram. Back to Leonard. Not going to go that time. And Milwaukee the other way now.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You take a look at the Bucks. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there.
And seeing where the Bucks are, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Dwight Powell comes in for Duren, and Wood subbed in for T.J. Warren. The Bucks also with the sub. Barnes is checked in. Ingram finds Leonard. To the inside. Here's Bryant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Paul passes to Hardaway. Paul, a screen on Ingram. The feed to Mobley. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Bryant. Unloads from 13. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Bucks leading by 23. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Powell. And the Bucks miss again.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Leonard kicks to Ingram. Mobley with the block. Now Hardaway. Powell pulls it in.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Wood passes to Ingram. And the rejection by Giannis.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Monday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Indiana Pacers.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And he knocks down the first one. So, for the Clippers, Malone's checked in for Bryant. Harris comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Leonard. The Bucks also with the sub. Patrick Beverley, he's checked in for Paul. Hardaway hits them both. Here now, the Clippers. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Malone sets the pick for Fultz. He feeds it to Malone. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Malone's got 7 points.
Fultz is not just looking to score the ball. He also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And it's Fultz with the ball for Los Angeles. From 11 feet away, jump shot is good. Fultz has got his first points of the night.
You have to respect how creative Fultz is, especially in these pick and roll sets, crippling the defense with that quick trigger.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And the pass to Malone. Back to Fultz. Clock at 6. Wood with the screen for Fultz. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
The Bucks have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Passes to Malone. Over Mobley. Rebound, Milwaukee. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. 5th best, the Bucks.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Here's Wood. And the rejection by Giannis. And Beverly kicks to Mobley.
2 minutes.
Barnes outside. Pass to Beverly. Mobley, a screen on Fultz. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
1:33 left to play in the first half. Here's Malone. Shoots over Mobley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Mobley.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. Milwaukee in total control. Loads it up there for Mobley. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
The assist there from Barnes. Over the years, he's got better and better making decisions with the ball in his hands.
Beverly against Fultz. Wood a screen on Beverly. Wood passes to Malone. Rebound, Milwaukee. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of the game. Back to Beverly. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. Dishes it to Fultz. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Fultz is a menace inside. Superb at making the D foul him when he's this close to the basket.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
That free throw, no good.
And the feeling is with Fultz, tremendous potential. Could be one of those game-changing type point guards who scores and passes with ease.
Good on the second free throw.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Bucks shooting very well, 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Here's Giddey. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And here's Fultz. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. Malone, left side, shoots over Mobley. That's good for Malone on the assist from Fultz. Malone's got 10.
A go-to shot for Malone. He looks so comfortable and in rhythm from the mid-range.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. After a fantastic quarter, he's sitting on a double-double. And there's nowhere to go but up for him. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Ty Lue. Coach, do you think your turnovers and struggles at the offensive end fueled their scoring?
Always. We turn the basketball over. It's hard for us to get back, get our defense set. So we got to do a better job taking care of the basketball and having good shot selection.
We'll see what you can do to make that better as the game goes, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And one of the main reasons they're down right now is because of their rebounding problems. They're getting outworked, outclassed, not bringing the intensity, not willing to get their hands dirty. They're playing like wimps.
And now let's focus on a couple of guys who have been getting it done in the first half.
Focusing in on the 4 position. 2 guys at the top of their games playing great tonight. Feels like they're taking this matchup personally.
Yeah, eyes on the power forwards tonight. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Harris. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's Duren. And it's Malone in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Los Angeles guys shooting only 21% from the field so far. Inside, and stolen by Mobley. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one goes on Wood.
He's a lot to handle at both ends. Capella just keeps coming at you.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. And he's good on the second. And it's Harris with the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. Wood a screen on Paul. Leonard kicks to Wood. 4 on the clock. Triple. The Bucks shooting at a decent 44% clip here.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Antetokounmpo against Wood. Outside Leonard. The pass to Duren. Harris outside. Here's Duren. Defended by Paul. The fadeaway. Duren, no good. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Harris passes to Leonard. Over Paul. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Over in the corner, Wood. That ball, nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Hardaway. Wood with the block.
Man, an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Harris finds Leonard over Paul. Almost, but it rolls out.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And here's Giannis from outside. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Leonard the pass to Malone. Can't connect from short range. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Barnes looking around. Hardaway dishes to Capella. 3 on the clock. A 3-ball. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist by Barnes. Hardaway's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Milwaukee. Up top, Leonard, defended by Paul. Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
And just the ultimate in the pick and roll is Malone. He just excels with that hard dive to the right spot there after setting that screen.
Antetokounmpo passes to Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Passes it to Malone. Takes the 13-footer, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Paul outside. Malone with the block, and he gets it back. Paul against Leonard. To the middle. Here's Harris. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 6th assist on the night. Bucks have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Giannis outside. Up and in on the layup. Giannis has got 19 points.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Knocked away. Leonard against Paul. Harris kicks to Wood. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Malone. And it's Harris with the ball for Los Angeles. Shoots the three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Paul's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The dish to Capella. Floats it up for Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the Bucks making a change here. Giddey's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. LA's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Right side, Leonard. Shakes him. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Hardaway against Harris. The 19-foot shot. Kicks it out to Giannis. It's Hardaway with the drive. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Almost whenever he wants to. Penny can get to the hoop. He's that good with the rock.
Poked away. Pass to Wood. Paul against Leonard. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Feeds it to Hardaway. And he comes up with the deuce. Hardaway has got 12 points here in the second half. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Back to Leonard. Pass to Harris. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Basket, good. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
I love how Kawhi gets to his spots. He won't let the defense throw him off.
And there's the pass to Paul. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Clint Capella.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
And the first one at the line is good. A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Ryan, he's checked in for Malone. Dwight Powell comes in for Duren. Ingram, he's checked in for Harris. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Leonard. Evan Mobley's checked in for Milwaukee. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Here's Ingram. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Wood sets a screen. Ingram kicks to Wood. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number, and boy, has he been prolific.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Wood. Tries again. Can't get it to go. Shooting 47% on 7 of 15 attempts. Kicks to Fultz. Outside Bryant. Ingram against Giddey. And it's Ingram missing. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Fultz against Capella. Fultz, no good. The Bucks shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Here's Giddey. Wood with the block. And he recovers it. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Ingram against Giddey. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow. Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
Hardaway finds Mobley. Wood against Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Wood.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He's been racking up good numbers of free throws, shooting 8 for 11.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so really as effective as you'd like.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverley, he's checked in for the Bucks. And both free throws good for Giannis. 1:10 left to play in the third. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Fultz, rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Now here's Beverley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. With the step back. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Fultz. No good that time. The Bucks go the other way with it. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be the fourth of the string of 5 played on the road. Antetokounmpo passes to Beverley. And there's the feed to Mobley. Rebound by the Clippers. Fultz dishes to Ingram. There's the three. Buries it from three-point range. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a major 39-point lead here at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. Right back after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Paul on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Reddish out there with Kem Birch. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Josh Giddey. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's Fultz.
And since halftime, he just doesn't have a clue when it comes to shooting.
And Beverley kicks to Giddey. Beverley against Ingram. And that one's good. Beverley's got his first points of the game.
I love this about Patrick Beverley. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Bryant with a screen on Giddey. Ingram finds Bryant, and Bryant slams it in.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Here's Giddey. The shot's good.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Ingram. And Bryant slams it in.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities. And every year it seems like outcomes in the playoffs can hinge on health.
Steve, it's part of the game, as you well know.
It is, Kevin, and we hate it because obviously health can change the direction of a series or a team. But the one thing teams are doing a better job is they are lengthening and going deeper into their bench.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Reddish. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for Los Angeles. Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Powell, and he converts the layup.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Giddey against Ingram. And there it is for him.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Outside Warren. Fultz the pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. That one off the back iron and out. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Giddey with it. Pass to Reddish. There's the pick. Here's the floater. Rejected by Ingram. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Fultz, no good.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
That free throw good from Giddey. Steve, you played all 4 years at Michigan State. When you think about the fun you had there, what was more enjoyable, playing college basketball or in the pros?
Kevin, I have to be honest, both was fantastic. When in college, those 4 years was something I'll never forget. But then obviously, ultimately, you want to make it to the NBA, and I got a chance to do that. So both were fantastic in my eyes.
Here's Giddey. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
It's Ingram on the wing. Giddey defending. And it's Ingram missing. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Now Beverly. Here's Reddish. And here's Birch. Here's Beverly. Clock at 4.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Fultz kicks to Ingram. Over Giddey. That one wide left. The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Pass to Beverly. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
Josh Giddey. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Kem Birch. And both free throws good for Giddey. LA has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Fultz kicks to Warren. Here's Ingram, and it's blocked. Warren against Giddey. Five to shoot. There's the pass to Reddish. The three-pointer, no good.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Passes it to Ingram. Steve, we know lots of front offices build teams purely around player skills and statistical lines. So that being said, just how important is chemistry on the court and that cohesion?
It's a must. You can achieve a lot with chemistry. Building a beautiful culture, those are the teams that win championships.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Here's Powell, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Powell's got 4 this quarter.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Beverly against Fultz. They set the pick. On the wing, Giddey. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Bucks. Mobley comes in for Reddish.
Substitution, Clint Capella, Evan Mobley.
Fultz against Beverly. Fultz dishes to Ingram. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Beverly, the pass to Barnes. From deep. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Fultz dishes to Ingram. The three. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Here's Mobley. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And that's 13 points for Evan Mobley. Ingram outside. Over Giddey. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
Pass to Mobley. Warren against Barnes. Back to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Fade away. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Ingram, and Capella sends it back. On the wing, Barnes. He's covered by Warren. Pass to Giddey. Beverly sets the screen for Giddey. Shoots over Ingram. Giddey, no good.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
It's Ingram on the wing. Over Giddey. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Milwaukee's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Giddey. Some solid defense from Ingram. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Steps back and fires. And Milwaukee has possession. Now here's Giddey. Out to the right wing. Here's Mobley. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Fultz kicks to Ingram. And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
The pass to Mobley. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Fultz the pass to Warren. Ingram against Giddey. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
First free throw is good.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Milwaukee.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And the strong effort here will convert into what will be their 50th win on the season.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equal to 2 wins.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Giannis.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Giddey with it. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes an average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hola and welcome to Noche Latina. Here we are.
And here were the Heat coming into the building earlier on, looking as dapper as ever. Their goal, as always, protect their home court. We welcome you to Noche NBA here on 2K Sports. Well, Greg, we're in the final stages. of the regular season. For teams that are on the outside looking in, what are these final games like?
You have to continue to play hard because GMs are watching these games, seeing who packs it in and who continues to grind. So your future is at stake.
And the starting group for the Spurs. We've got Garnett, Mikal Bridges out there with LeBron James. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Markkanen in at the power forward. San Antonio shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
And the first one drops.
And after a 2-decade-plus playoff streak, the Spurs have been in the lottery the last 3 seasons, and they're focused more on youth and development.
Now here's Smart. In the corner, Tatum with it. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Richard, the Spurs with one of the youngest rosters in the league, some quality young talent that they're very excited about.
And also acquiring draft capital. And they have a history of finding some great players outside the lottery like Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili.
You're right, they've always done it.
Yeah, you got to when you're a small market. Got to invest in development.
Lowry with the ball. Now Garnett defending. Lowry, good.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Here's LeBron. Tatum against Siakam. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Lowry passes to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Lowry. Over Siakam. Rebound San Antonio.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
2 shots.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having a couple Hall of Fame. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
There's the pass to Smart. Shoots over Bridges. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Spurs leading by 3. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. From deep, James. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Now Tatum. Offensively, he's been a one-man wrecking crew. His scoring average is over 30 points a game. Garnett with the block. James against Lowry. And finished off by LeBron.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Tatum kicks to Lowry. And the 3 ball is good. Lowry's got 5.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Pass to Siakam. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Miami. Trailing by 2. Garnett with the block. Lowry against LeBron. Down low. And Garnett with the basket on the assist by LeBron. That's 7 points for Garnett.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
Smart finds Lowry. Turner with a screen on James. Lowry passes to Turner. Great D that time from James.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
From deep three-point range, Garnett the pass to Markkanen. Lets it go from deep, and LeBron James good for 3.
3 points.
LeBron's got his second bucket.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Smart kicks to Lowry. Puts up a 3. The shot comes out, and San Antonio will go the other way with it.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. They beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy, keeping it the same, making them change things.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Take a look at the Heat. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs.
And I think for Miami, they're not in a good place right now as a ball club. After the success of last season, they were expecting bigger and better things this year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Smart. Out left to the wing. The dish now to Lowry. Inside. Outside. Smart. Shot clock at. Launches it. And again, it's the Heat missing. San Antonio leading by 7. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Calls for run, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Now at the line, Kessler. 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to the Wizards in Washington. And here's James outside. And it's Miami with the rebound.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Now here's LeBron. 5 points in the game. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off target from three-point range.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
LeBron kicks to Garnett. Smart against Bridges. Feeds to James. And he gets the bucket. James has got 7.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Outside Turner. Lowry against James. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
First free throw is good.
And you know, Lowry, the consummate floor general, his leadership on the court and in the locker room really brings this team together and makes them an effective unit.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Okongwu comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's T.J. McConnell in for James. Both good from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
McConnell passes to Garnett. The shot missing. Now the Heat take it the other way. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
You know, I don't like to use the word shock, but that was a shocking result for me. Nobody saw that one coming. To lose to that team was surprising enough, but to get blown out like that,
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover.
16 feet away. The Spurs rebound. Okongwu's shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 5.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Randall, a screen on Siakam. Pass to Şengün. Here's Randall. That one rolling around and rims out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Bridges misses. And Joe Allen will bring it up for Miami. Outside Lowry. Fires from deep. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Lowry.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Okongwu, the pass to Siakam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Andre Iguodala.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And the first one at the line is good. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
San Antonio making a switch here. Harris is checked in. That one is no good. The Heat trail by 3. Lowry with the ball. He's got 7 at the elbow. Randall. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Harris. And San Antonio shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. McConnell passes to Harris. Okongwu with the screen for Harris. Okongwu kicks to McConnell. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Spurs lead by 6.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Lowry. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Well, a chance to check out Mikal Bridges here. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Harris kicks to Bridges. And the pass to McConnell. Harris, right side. Excellent D here by Iguodala. The Heat trail by 6. Pass to Randall. Over Siakam. Randall no good. On offense, here are the Spurs. Siakam deciding where to go with it. That one doesn't drop. The Heat go the other way with it. Iguodala dishes to Lowry. Passes to Allen. Here's Randall. Kicks it out to Iguodala. Trying to get something going. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Oh, a decent shooter from deep. The key for Iguodala is shooting with confidence from there.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Iguodala, the pass to Lowry. Allen for 3. A rebound by the Spurs. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Okongwu at the elbow. Spurs passing it around. On the wing, Harris. Randall with some nice D.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
And there's the drive. The jump hook, and that's good off the glass that time.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Spurs lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Randall out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Smart. Then there's Allen. And it's Tatum in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Tatum. He kicks it to Turner. Randall from outside. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Garnett the pass to LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Smart. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And they get it back. Allen outside. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation stores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
That free throw good from Markkanen.
And Markkanen is showing the aggressiveness you like to see in a guy with his skill set. Somebody who doesn't lack confidence when he shoots the ball.
And Markkanen drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put.
Markkanen against Tatum. Allen for the 3, and the Heat another 3.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
On the wing, Bridges, defended by Allen. The feed to James. To the inside. Okongwu kicks to LeBron. Shoots from 14, and that's good for 2. James has got 11 points.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Now here's Allen. He's got 9. Here's Tatum. Garnett with the block, and he's able to get it back. San Antonio leading. Bridges outside. James outside. Inside. Okongwu. And it's Miami with the rebound. Outside, Smart. It's stolen by Garnett. It's LeBron with the drive.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, look, it's over.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Randall from outside. The shot, no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now Randall, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Allen outside, from deep. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Kicks to James. Over Randall. He shoots again, and James with the layup. LeBron's got 15.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And the Heat call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Diallo, he's checked in for the Spurs. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Kyle Lowry. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. This is to Allen. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Allen's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his third of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
They get it back. Kicks it out to James. LeBron with another miss.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Garnett with the block. And is out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. It's stolen by Garnett. Diallo against Allen. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the Spurs. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Miami trailing. Here's Tatum. He's got 5. No good. That would have tied it. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Garnett left side. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Great find by Bron using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Now here's Smart. No points in the game yet for him. In the corner. Tatum with it. No good on the 3.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Outside, Markkanen. He feeds it to Okongwu. Good work defensively by Turner. The Heat trail by 4. In the corner, Tatum with it. Tatum with another miss.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Garnett dishes to Markkanen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for San Antonio.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. They haven't made the last 3 postseasons, and former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relevant again, saying, I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there. And that's a dire prediction for such a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to James. Over Allen. Hits the jump hook. LeBron's got 10 points now just in this quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio. And the Heat call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Make some noise, fans. for your Breaker Dance Crew.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for the Heat. Lowry comes in for Smart. Siakam is checked in for San Antonio. T.J. McConnell comes in for James. And Miami has possession. Trailing here by 8. They get a hand on it. And here's Lowry. 7 points in the game. And he drives in. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Oh, nice drive by Lowry. Cutting the defense to pieces and then getting himself open for a look.
To the middle. Here's Richards. And he slams it one-handed.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Iguodala. Allen outside. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. Allen's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Diallo has the open look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Iguodala. Over in the corner, Allen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Iguodala against Siakam. 5 on the clock. Elbow shot. And that one hits back iron. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Miami. 8-point game. Lowry kicks to Iguodala. To the paint. Turner inside. Siakam's there. The shot from the low post is good. Turner's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
Now, here's Siakam. 32 points for him last game against Washington.
And a big part of that was his aggressiveness, drawing contact, and getting to the line.
San Antonio leading by 6. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks. Shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
1:58 left now here in the second. Lowry passes to Allen. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now it's just a 3-point Spurs lead.
And when Allen catches fire, it is a sight to see because it seems like the guy just can't miss.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. Nancy's checked in for the Heat. Tatum comes in for Andre Iguodala. The Spurs also changing it up. Tobias Harris is checked in for Nick Richards. Mikal Bridges comes in for Diallo. And James subbed in for T.J. McConnell. .144 left in the second quarter. Siakam finds James. Harris a screen on Lowry. James the pass to Harris. Over Allen. That one a little long.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Lowry following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. That doesn't go either for Allen. Markkanen with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Markkanen can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 3. The pass to Turner. Jacks up a 3. And James pulls it down.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
It's stolen by Nance. Tatum against Siakam. Down low. The shot's good from Nance.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Now here's LeBron. 17 points in the game. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Now Tatum. One second left. No good on the last second attempt there.
Capable of guarding any position. LeBron is also skilled at just contesting shots.
46.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Looking at their shot chart, they've made a clear effort to work things down low, doing a great job of getting points in the paint.
It's certainly playing to their strengths. They do a lot of damage around the rim. And this gives us a moment to check in on the games that have already wrapped up tonight. It was the Hornets with the win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Over their last 5 games, they've gone 3-2.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Ray Allen really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Spurs. Bridges out there with LeBron James. Then and it's Siakam in at the small forward. Clock is at 3. On its way from Turner for 2. Misses off the right iron.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Bridges outside. Pass to LeBron. Over Lowry. LeBron, no good. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 1. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And San Antonio's shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. It's going to be Garnett shooting. It goes on Jason Tatum. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Tatum, third personal foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Kevin Garnett, 1.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett. Here's Smart. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Out to the right wing. Lowry has the open look. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Passes it to Bridges. Siakam for 3. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio won't retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Clock at 6. Garnett with the screen for Siakam. Goes back up. In deep. Garnett drops it in. Garnett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Tatum dishes to Lowry. He kicks to Smart. Tatum setting the pick for Smart. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Spurs leading by 6. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Garnett with the screen for LeBron. He doesn't hit that one.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Lowry feeling it out a bit, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Heat have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Markkanen. LeBron James on the wing. Now recovering, and they double up James. Garnett, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Marcus Smart. He's averaging 11 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Garnett kicks to Bridges. The pass to James. Lays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
Yeah, that's just he's just a big dude. He just brushes by defenders and on his way up. It's just easy.
Outside Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum kicks to Turner. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, Some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Now here's LeBron. He's got 21.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Covered by Siakam. In the corner. Tatum with it. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Garnett. Right wing. Siakam for three. That one misses. And it's Miami the other way. Outside Lowry. Inside. And here's Tatum for three. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
And they double up Garnett for the three. Offensive rebound. And here's James outside. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Garnett's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 9. Again, the miss by the Heat. Lowry against LeBron. Garnett with a screen on Lowry. LeBron with another miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Lowry finds Smart. Now here's Tatum. Trying to end the drought. Good D by Siakam.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Tatum against Siakam. Tatum passes to Smart. The tray. Rebound San Antonio. Siakam's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
And rising with such ease, Markkanen likes to get up top to bring it down.
Smart dishes to Lowry. Back to Smart from downtown. Again, the miss by the Heat. And here's James. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. And Siakam has it in the corner. Shoots over Turner. Bridges. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 14.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Lowry against LeBron. Lowry drives in. And let's take this chance to break out the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and the list of the league's leading teams in steals. The Heat in 5th.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Both teams will make substitutions. And he's good on the second. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 17-5 run here. Siakam kicks to Garnett. It's James atop the key. Back to Garnett. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to get it going. Here's Bridges. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now. Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's James after the Heat pick up 2. Bridges outside. LeBron is doubled. Siakam kicks to Bridges. Garnett right side. Fires the 3. LeBron shot is off.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
To the inside. Left side Lowry. To the middle. Here's Şengün. Rebound San Antonio. Garnett's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game. Totally throwing off the defender with that move.
Kicks it out to Allen. Poked loose.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Siakam kicks to Bridges. James in the post. Now recovering. Count it. James has got 8 points in the quarter.
Now, look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Now, here's Tatum. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Pass to Siakam. And here's Garnett. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for San Antonio. Here's the teardrop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
The Heat have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Siakam. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. Kicks it out to Garnett. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's James. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. He dishes it to Lowry. Passes it to Şengün. And stolen by Okongwu. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Tatum with it. He's got 5. And he's finally able to knock one down. Tatum's got 7 points. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Evenly fought contest. Randall out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Allen. Then there's Smart. And it's Turner in its center. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Garnett driving to the basket.
And how about that powerhouse move by KG, charging inside and finishing with authority.
Markkanen against Tatum. Smart wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game. Garnett against Randall. Garnett in the post, and the layup's good off the glass. Garnett's got 17 points here in the second half. The Heat trail by 18. Allen with the screen for Tatum. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here's LeBron over Randall. Okongwu, the pass to James. LeBron is doubled. Okongwu kicks to Garnett. LeBron James on the wing. 3-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Markkanen against Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Spurs leading by 16. LeBron passes to Garnett. Spurs working the ball around now. James finds Garnett. No good there. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Miami. Allen's shot is off. On the wing, James. To the paint. Here's Garnett. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Every time this man gets an assist, it feels like every other night he just moves up the all-time leaderboard.
Allen's shot is off.
Well, after the show he put on in the first half, you thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
LeBron with it. Now defended by Randall. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Garnett the pass to LeBron. The Spurs rebound.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
Now here's James. They shoot again, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
San Antonio ball.
Here's LeBron. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. LeBron's got 10 points here in the second half. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Now here's LeBron. Garnett with a screen on Tatum. Markkanen. Good work defensively by Turner.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Now here's Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
The Heat making a switch here. Nance is checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. San Antonio leading by 17. Okongwu dishes to James. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Smart. In the corner. Tatum with it. Smart deciding where to go with it. From past the arc. Unable to get that one. The Spurs have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And the dunk by James.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Tatum. Smart on the wing. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Garnett grabs the board. The Spurs have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. James outside. Back to Garnett. Good work defensively by Turner. The Heat trail by 19. Outside, Smart. Kicks it to Allen. Tatum passes to Turner. It's stolen by Garnett. In transition, here come the Spurs. Good work there as it goes.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
One of the biggest changes in the NBA since I started broadcasting back in the early 80s, player movement, Richard. Guys switching teams all the time. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for the NBA?
I think for players, it's great because you have more mobility. You have a chance to change your environment and revitalize you. For the fans, I understand. Probably not so much because really they connect to these players, especially when you draft them or they're a part of an epic year or a championship. You just hate to see those players go. So there's two sides to it.
And I bet as a player, knowing you as I do, you probably enjoy the challenge of trying to reassert yourself, find out where you could best help your new team.
Yes, and you enjoy your new role. I've been in roles where I was expected to be a leading scorer. I've also been in a role where I was expected to mentor Kawhi Leonard, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Harrison Barnes. All those guys were drafted at my time in Golden State.
Now James, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Now here's Garnett. D right on him. Markkanen from outside. And it's Miami with the rebound. Tatum's got 9 rebounds now tonight. To the inside.
And did they really just pull that off?
I think they did, Greg. Astounding play. Spurs leading by 20. And here is LeBron. Siakam outside. LeBron is doubled. Bridges finds Markkanen. Spurs working the ball around now. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Richard, 2004 was the last time that the NBA expanded. Now, some say Seattle and maybe Las Vegas could before long have teams of their own. What do you think?
Oh, please give me Seattle back. Please give me Vegas back. Do you know what I would give to have those two cities back in our league and to have to travel to them? Look, but you must have deep pockets. Let's be honest with yourself. The franchises now are selling for over $3 billion. You got to think that the expansion fee will at least be that much per team.
And Miami making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
From the arc. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Garnett with a screen on Lowry. James dishes to Garnett. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's three-pointers off the mark.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Now, here's Lowry. Outside Tatum. Offline with his three.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here is Lowry after Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Now Tatum looking to end his cold spell. Garnett with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Okongwu's checked in for Kevin Garnett. Smart passes to Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. Over Siakam. Tatum with another miss.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
LeBron outside. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
Here's Markkanen. In the corner, it's James. Okongwu kicks to James. Bridges outside. Stolen by Smart. To end the drought. And slam dunk by Smart.
Terrific steal. Smart doesn't take a lot of chances, but knows when to pick his spot.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
On the wing, James. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
San Antonio with the ball. The Heat getting the bucket.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
At the line for the Spurs, Pascal Siakam, 2.
Throw good, Siakam. Siakam hits them both. So it's Miami now. Pass to Tatum. Richard, I was wondering, do you think the recent postseason success of small market teams like Milwaukee is good for the NBA?
Absolutely. Guys should be able to feel like they can win no matter where they are playing at. And no one wants to see the same couple of teams in the playoffs every single year. Smaller market success makes the league better.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And San Antonio has possession. Bridges up top, guarded by Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Okongwu, the pass to LeBron. Count the basket. James has got 31.
Man, this guy, he just lives in pressure. He's so cool in those moments. Very aware of the shot clock situations at all times. I'm not even impressed anymore.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn them.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kevin Garnett.
And I love his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
They throw good, Siakam. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Okongwu. Harris comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Diallo's checked in for Bridges. And it's T.J. McConnell in for James. No good on the second free throw.
Şengün is a guy that works ultra hard at his craft. Being a bit undersized at the center position, you know what? That's what you got to do sometimes.
Now here's Iguodala. Allen outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Nance.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For the Spurs, Pascal Siakam, 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lowry against McConnell. Lowry kicks to Iguodala. Allen outside. Here's the three. And again, Miami with the triple.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Lori. Strong start for the team. How did you keep that momentum going throughout the game?
Yeah, I mean, we've had leads before this season that we've lost, so we had that mindset that even if we're up, we're still going to keep pushing, so that's what we did.
You kept the pedal to the metal, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
Oh, say does.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr last season was named the next head coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And it's the Warriors to start out. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He's out there with Luka Doncic. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Murray, no good. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Back to Durant. Down low. And it's Murray finishing it off.
That Kevin Durant with a nice feel right there. Just lead the guy to the open spot. That is beautifully done.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's Hunter. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Durant way outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Boy, how about the range from Kevin Durant? Dial it in from another zip code.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Offline with a three. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Murray. Outside Durant. Back to Murray. Picked by Pirtle. Murray passes to Pirtle. Tipped! And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Caldwell-Pope. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Offensive rebound. Back to Doncic. Over Murray. And it's Doncic missing.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Pass to Murray. Outside Durant. From behind the arc. Golden State with the rebound. Pirtle with the bucket.
This team loves it when Pirtle can make an impact on the offensive glass. There's a lot of ways he can get his points, but this is an easy one.
Now here's Doncic. Last game he had 34 points. Outside Murray. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Doncic. And currently his numbers are incredible. Averaging almost 33 a game. To stop the run, it's rebounded by Golden State.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
They kick it out to Murray. Durant with a screen on Doncic. Murray passes to Durant. Clock at 6. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Durant. Hey, it's an exciting time of year with the playoffs on the horizon. Grant, should teams start changing up their rotations with the postseason in mind?
You know, B.A., I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, seeding is so important in the postseason, but I don't think it's time to start experimenting. It's still about winning games and getting into the best position possible.
And both free throws good for Durant.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Dallas calls time here. Here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Alec Burks.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Now here's Doncic. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Back to Hunter. A shot to stop the drought. Mutombo with a rebound.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Durant with the bucket.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Outside Hunter. Three-pointer. The shot misses. Off that win against the Sixers.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Golden State. Pass to Nowitzki. Ooh, poked away. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Murray. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Okay, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Suggs is checked in. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Murray against Doncic. Pass to Suggs to end the run. That shot is off.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
On the wing, Durant. Blocked! And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Durant. He's got 7. Here's Bol.
Don't sleep on Dirk's defense now, doing everything he can to make shooters feel uncomfortable.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now here's Doncic. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Hunter from outside the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
Yeah, they barely got by this team in the last meeting. Rebounding was the big factor.
Murray against Doncic. Pass to Claxton. Here's Suggs. Screen by Claxton. The kick to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. Mutombo with the rebound.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
And here's Pirtle. Fader on the way. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Inside, here's Suggs. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Pass to Durant. Back to Murray. 19-footer. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Screen by Claxton. Here's Suggs, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Now here's Durant. It's an 18-point lead. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Back to Suggs. He got a piece of it. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. Azubuike, he's checked in for the Warriors. Wiggins comes in for Bol. Green's checked in for Dallas. Brunson comes in for Doncic. Murray against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Unloads from 13. And that one's long.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Murray. Now here's Durant. Over Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
So 2021 saw the addition of yet another honor to the resume of the great Kevin Durant. A selection to the NBA's 75th anniversary team. I don't think he needed cementing of his legacy, but it's just one more feather in his cap.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Durant. Even with all those accomplishments, Durant is just as hungry as ever, Doris.
The BA, to me, he's always just in a competition against himself. He simply wants to play the best basketball night after night. Here's a guy who takes tremendous pride in being complete and perfecting his craft.
John Wall, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Here's Nowitzki. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Wall against Brunson. Fires for 3. Wall, no good. Outside Brunson. Pass to Suggs. Back to Brunson. Here's Suggs. Here's Nowitzki. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Outside Durant. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Brunson, a screen on Durant. Here's Suggs. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Wall. Knocked away. Now Brunson. A guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game. Pass to Suggs. Back to Brunson. To the middle. Very pretty alley-oop.
As a guard with the ball in your hands, you've got to be opportunistic for your own chances to score. Mr. Suggs does just that.
Now here's Wiggins. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Durant with the big finish.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Green against Wiggins. Outside Brunson. It's Wiggins on the wing. Oh, a terrific swat. On the wing, Suggs. Wall covering. Suggs, no good. And the Warriors shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. They set the screen. Here's Durant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Free throws good from Durant.
And I love how they've been the aggressors on the offensive end. So unafraid of contact, looking to score points in the lane and at the free throw line.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. Both good from the line that time.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Now here's Brunson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Cousins, the pass to Green. To the wing on the left. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Brunson from the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Wiggins outside. Right wing. And there's a pick. Here's Wall. Pass to Azubuike. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Golden State Warriors. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
So it's the Mavericks now on the court for Dallas here in the second. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Cousins in at the center position. Here's Caldwell-Pope. looking for his first basket still in this one. And here's Doncic outside. That one doesn't drop, and Golden State will go the other way with it. Murray with it. It's tipped, and he recovers it. And here's Doncic. Pass to Cousins. Green on Durant. Here's Caldwell Pope. Doesn't go for him. Pirtle with some nice D.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you.
There is this fundamental confidence to what Luka does, and those difficult floaters, no problem.
Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Pass to Pirtle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on DeMarcus Cousins. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
VA, it really limits his minutes during close games late. He's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Hunter. Fires from deep. The rebound by Murray. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Mutombo. Reed defending. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Durant. No one near him. Golden State with a rebound. Second chance shot. The shot by Mutombo, no good. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And here's Reed. Doncic outside. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. The Warriors shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Outside Hunter. Launches it. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Sunday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. Then on Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Indiana Pacers.
The upside of road trips, like the one they have scheduled, is you really get a chance to come together as a team. It's a great way to get closer with your squad and build trust among your teammates.
And the basket by Mutombo.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And the Mavericks with possession here. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. And their road tour has only begun. That'll be game 2 of 6.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
The Warriors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Murray. Back to Durant. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Boucher's checked in for the Warriors. Inside, Poeltl. And the dunk by Poeltl.
I think this guy's a threat to throw it down every time Poeltl gets his hands on the ball. This guy has tremendous size and takes advantage.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Deflected. Here's Nowitzki. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Personal foul. Shooting for Dallas, Dirk Nowitzki. Shooting 1.
I don't know how you couldn't admire the love and passion Nowitzki has for the game. This guy's a terrific teammate who just continues to get it done.
Now here's Murray. He's got 13. Pass to Bol. Six on the shot clock. Durant way outside. Hunter with the rebound.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Outside Murray. Poeltl with a screen on Doncic. Here's Murray. Second chance effort, and it's laid up and in by Poeltl. Poeltl's got 9 points.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Outside Hunter. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Oh, and Reed with a block.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Outside Durant. Boucher on the screen. Durant's shot is off.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Murray against Doncic. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Boucher. They get it back. The kick to Hunter. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 7.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Durant. Outside Murray. Over Doncic. Murray, no good. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Reed. Here's Caldwell Pope. Reed, a screen on Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. And that one hits the back iron.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Over to the wing. Outside Murray. Now here's Poeltl. Hunter covering. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Dallas calls time here. changes. Azubuike, he's checked in for Pirtle. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Bull. And it's John Wall in for Durant. Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Brunson comes in for Luka Doncic. Outside, Green. To the inside. Here's Hunter. Up and in on the layup. Hunter's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Wiggins outside. There's a screen. Down low. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Murray. Mavericks with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments. And that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
Now here's Murray. 15 points in the game. He can't get that one to fall. Green with the defensive effort. Hunter passes to Reed. Misses from close range. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from out. Murray finds Wall. Boucher on the screen. Lets it go from 11. Controls the rebound and the putback.
We talk often about Chris Boucher's length. Well, right there you see him use it to track down that offensive rebound.
Inside, here's Brunson. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Boucher outside. Blocked.
And Dirk has always been a bit underrated defensively. Superb length to contest and block shots.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Reed. And Suggs is subbed in for Hunter. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Wall against Brunson. Pass to Azubuike. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
We're talking about a dynamic playmaker with exceptional vision. Go ahead, John Wall.
Outside, Green. They set a pick to the left wing. Here's Nowitzki. No good on the triple.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Murray passes to Boucher. Ball for 3. Rebounded by Green. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Out to the right wing. Outside Brunson. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3. Brunson's got 5 points.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Out to the wing. 1:10 left to play in the first half. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
A terrific timing on that catch and shoot. Wiggins in complete command.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Here's Suggs. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nowitzki. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. On the attack, Wiggins. And he banks in the layup. Wiggins has got his second basket of the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. 27 seconds left in the first half. And it's Green missing. Well, the Warriors shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Here's Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Team scored. At the line for the Dubs, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Murray drops them both. Outside Brunson. Pass to Nowitzki, looking to win the run. And too long on the shot. And so it's the Golden State Warriors cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for Golden State. What's the story with why these guys are fighting such an uphill battle, Shaq?
Look, they're making bad decisions, like when Kenny decides to wear a turtleneck during the playoffs.
Nah, bro, it's called swagger.
And now switching gears to our featured game, a phenomenal first half for the Warriors.
Can you believe how many freebies they've gotten? Tough to keep up when you're putting people at the line, but credit their aggression for forcing the issue.
I feel like the second half is just going to be more of the same.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kevin Durant is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Bol in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors 5.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
And Durant gets it to go.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Doncic, good. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Here's Poeltl. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Doncic outside. Here's Nowitzki. It's deflected. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Durant. That shot missing. And it's Dallas the other way.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Now here's Durant. 18 points for him. Pass to Pirtle. Murray with it. Guarded by Doncic. 4 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Bol. Nails it from beyond the arc.
His vision is excellent for a center. You see it in the assist from Pirtle. He has got such great awareness of his teammates' movements.
Doncic outside. And that one's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Bol. Hunter covering. Here's Bol. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. 5 to shoot. Here's Durant. Hunter with the rebound. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And there's a pick. To the right side. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From the arc. On target from range. Caldwell Pope's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Now Durant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The to-do list when you're trying to guard Kevin Durant is long, and he's used that added strength to power through contact.
At the line for the Dubs, Kevin Durant. At the line for 1.
Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Here's Bol. Murray passes to Durant. Up and over Doncic. And again, it's Golden State.
Now the mid-range is his comfort spot, the sweet spot for KD doing work.
Murray against Doncic. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Pass to Caldwell Pope.
Well, the reach of Kevin Durant is a big part of what allows him to be a defender at the highest level.
Mavericks with a rebound. Outside Hunter. Doncic with it. Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Nowitzki. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Doncic outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. And it's Doncic missing. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter.
Dallas foul. Dirk Nowitzki.
Cousins, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Second team foul. Mavericks sub. DeMarcus Cousins.
Now Murray. 17 points in the game. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. And again, no good by Golden State. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Trying to get back on track. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Murray from outside fires in the triple. Murray's got 20 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And here's Doncic outside. Nails it from 3. Doncic has got 9 points now in the second half.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first.
And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Caldwell Pope. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Durant, the pass to Murray. No good. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. And he lobs it up.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Murray passes to Durant. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Guys, so difficult to disrupt Kevin Durant's rhythm. The release point's so good. He can score from 3 levels. This guy is unstoppable.
Got a hand on it. Pass to Mutombo. Back to Durant. To the inside. And the basket by Mutombo. He's got 6.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Murray. Pulls in another. Oh!
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Doncic against Murray. Now here's Doncic. He's closely guarded. Hunter can't get it to go. Golden State has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Murray with it. Give him 20. For 3, Durant. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And the Warriors make some changes. Azubuike, he's checked in for Pirtle. Wiggins comes in for Bull. And it's John Wall in for DeJounte Murray. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Here's Suggs to the middle. Plenty of space. That one's good from Green. And the assist from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Back to Wall. From downtown. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Brunson. He's got 5. Pass to Cousins. Here's Suggs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
You cannot be overzealous when you're trying to guard Jalen Suggs. He's so crafty, so good at drawing fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Reed's checked in for the Mavericks. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When new players enter the league, it obviously can take some time for them to get acclimated. I think what impressed me about Jalen Suggs, this is a young man who just concentrated and played the best basketball that he was capable.
Here's Azubuike. Outside Durant. An easy 2 on the layup. Durant's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Well, Doris, Suggs kind of had a trial by fire with his introduction to the league, huh?
He did, B.A., because he was asked to start a lot of games, and that, to me, is successful perseverance.
Now here's Wall. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Durant. Misses the 3.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Pass to Brunson. A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter. The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Wiggins.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
And he gets it to go. Wall's got his first basket.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Here's Suggs. He has 6. Outside, Green launches a 3. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. Golden State has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Durant. There's a screen to the paint. Azubuike's shot is good. He has 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Suggs. Back to Brunson. From 13 feet, down it goes.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Pass to Durant. The kick out to Wiggins. Here's Azubuike. It's deflected. Outside Brunson. Here's Suggs. Shoots over Wall. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Golden State Warriors. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got Naz Reid. Jalen Brunson is out there with Suggs. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Green in at the small forward position. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. I know we can't afford you, though.
That might be true.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at about 34% here in this game. Outside Brunson. No good on the three.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Outside Burks. And there's the screen. Lets a three fly. Azubuike, the second chance points on the tip in.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip ins are easier to make. Pass to Suggs. The three is up. Now Reed. The three is up. The rebound by Burks. Green against Wiggins. Boucher a screen on Green. Wiggins for three. Mavericks with the rebound. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
High post, Cousins. Now here's Brunson. Cousins down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
Well, you think back to DeMarcus Cousins' career. Because of his skill set on the low block, he has spent a lot of time at the foul line.
He hits the second from the line. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Wall, the pass to Burks. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Love to see Alec Burks get aggressive with the defense. This guy terrific getting the defense to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a two-guard.
It's both from the stripe. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Now here's Burks. Boucher passes to Burks. Wiggins outside. There's the triple. And no good. And it's Dallas the other way.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
The three from Suggs. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
Three-pointer.
Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
He's off on the first.
When John Wall has been healthy, this guy has been a consistently solid force with his speed and ability to get downhill. Really incredible awareness.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. Now here's Wall on the wing. Burks. They set the screen. Stolen by Reed. Green, the pass to Brunson. Here's Suggs, defended by Burks. Wiggins with a steal. To the middle. Here's Azubuike. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
The vision to find the open man.
Pass to Suggs. The three is up. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his third foul so far.
Third team foul.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Boucher down low. Reed defending. Back to Wall. Boucher on the screen. Wall, no good. Dallas has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Now Brunson. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
At the line for the Dubs, Alec Burks. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Mavericks shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Brunson with it. Here's Suggs. Outside, Green. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the long J.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Wiggins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
That one misses. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Here's Suggs. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, Brunson misses.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Here's Suggs. Outside, Green. Drills it from deep. Green's got 6 here in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Wall finds Boucher. Wiggins with it. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. Not going to go that time. Cousins, the pass to Reed. Outside, Green. Let's go with a 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, big frame, great hands, and Cousins a load on the offensive glass.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. And BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. A different look for Dallas. Here's Bull. Hunter covering. It's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Bull. 3-pointer. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And the Warriors with possession here. Murray, no good. Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Durant. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Pass to Mutombo. Here's Bull. Hurdle with a screen on Hunter. Here's Bull. 6 to shoot. Outside Durant. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Deflects the pass. Here's Claxton, covered by Pirtle. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Here's Murray. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Caldwell Pope. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Durant. Here's Bull. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instruction here. What's it all about?
BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
That free throw, no good. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. Murray against Doncic. Murray passes to Pirtle. Outside Durant to end the drought. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Doncic. There's a screen. Shoots from the line. And here's Hunter from the arc. The Mavericks rebound. Here's Claxton. Got a piece of it. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Warriors on D. Here's Caldwell Pope. Doncic outside. Another shot. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Warriors on D. Screen by Claxton. Caldwell Pope with a drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Murray. Back to Durant to stop the drought. Claxton with a rebound. The Mavericks shooting 34% thus far in this game. 1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better.
The first one falls, and the Warriors make some changes. Azubuike, he's checked in for Pirtle. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Bull, and it's John Wall in for DeJounte Murray. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Warriors.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
And they end up winning the season series. Always feels good to have that upper hand over an opponent.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Doris, the league has taken a much more active role in player development in the U.S. and abroad. Why now?
Well, I think, B.A., what's great is it's not just player development. It's growth in the game of basketball. It's interest worldwide. I think the league's resources have obviously grown, and it is trying to make investments back into the basketball game. A true minor league, international academies. It's a beautiful thing. If you love hoops, this is great.
Now here's Brunson inside. And Cousins throws it down.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Here's Durant. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
Now, before he arrived in the NBA, Jalen Brunson had a ton of success in college. This guy's instrumental in Villanova's national title in 2018.
And here are the Mavericks now, trailing by 19. Brunson up top, Wall covering. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Down low, shot clock at 5. Reed, Warriors with the rebound. And here's Wall. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.